And good morning, everyone, anyone. Right. So the first thing we've got is perhaps something I'm going to regret, but we have got a dead world. I've forgotten whose world this is, but we'll wrap this out as I go along. I was also going to try putting the new restream chat over here. So I'm using the new restream chat, as you may have just got from the phrase I've just said. I'm using the new restream chat, and it's a generic chat system. You see that why isn't this working? Share clipboard, yes. If share clipboard stops working, Control Alt C might start working. Okay. Don't let me type the thing. Okay, I'll just leave it there. We'll see if it's working. So I've got a system now to allow me to look at all my chats in one place, in theory. But we'll see if this world breaks on my one. Hopefully it breaks on my one and I can just do a little bit of debugging. That would be a nice production start to the day. And I apparently have accidentally clicked on Tactics Forever rather than FortressCraft on the gate list of titles. Go me. Oh, wow, I remember my password first time. Look at that. Okay, chat. Cool, right, the chat's up. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Like yesterday, it was working fine for Twitch, but not for anything else, which is getting there. Okay, so we're going to go, apparently not. Type out. But Steve did a change to turbines, which I don't agree with. I agree with half this change, but yeah, turbines are not supposed to stop. They're supposed to sit there and idle like a jet turbine. So I have disagreed with that change. Like normally I don't mind, but this was actually a change I actually thought about. Like this was absolutely on purpose. You're not supposed. The turbines are supposed to be in the point in the game where you've got good at it, and they have a disadvantage to make up for that massive power. And the disadvantage is you have to run them. So a real jet turbine, you can't just start and stop a real jet turbine. Like when you're at a plane, I don't think jet turbines ever stop on the planes. They land. If they're going to take off again, the jet turbines run. They don't stop the engines. Keeps the fuel going, keeps the heat up. And they're quite difficult to get going because you need an electric starter and stuff. So many windows. Right, so let's look at Frozenberry. It's like a frozen bread. This is why I hate FortressCraft though. It's so slow. Not FortressCraft. This isn't my fault. This isn't my game. This is just poor This is just Unity being poor. Frozen. Oh, hang on. Let's. Actually, it should make a difference. Oh, I just forgot my camera still. Plays up stupid. So much to do. Okay. Well, that's 100% fail there. Get game object. Oh. Wait, what? Why is that being called? Process storage can... Process storage consumers. Oh, wow. Okay, so... Process storage consumer storage central power hub. Line 2 1. How on earth does this work? 2104. 2104. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I don't think I know. I've got a function for this. I've got a function to determine whether or not this is the low frequency thread. I don't think I know what it is, though. Like, this is what I fucking hate Nick's change so much. Because what Nick did, Nick's done a change, you see. So this is now an abstracted function. I can't actually tell who calls this. Anything could call this at all. All of these calls may or may not be to this thing. Wait, hold on. That's why. How the hell is that state? Thread ID, I think. That should do it. But may happen in editor with broken tutorial states. I know. Okay. Frozenberry. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Right, good. Okay, so this guy's world, now, there it is. Yeah, see, he's got a segment that's just completely failing to load. Now, I don't think he has any entities in that. Oh, no, there we go. He is having segments that are failing to load, though I'm not seeing them yet. It does also help. It's a little bit harder to accommodate. It's a little bit harder to arrange, but ideally you don't want to log in right next to your base. It's certainly struggling to load stuff in, but oh wow. No. Entities. Debug. Oopsie. Debug entity. What is it? That's the one. No. Debut, debug entity. Entity. Nope. What is the one I want? Player? Oh, slash debug. I really should do that at some point. Debug player. No. I want the other one with the LFGP on it. I know it's the stupid one. Now that's in the Perl engine is actually running. No, it isn't. I tell it back. No worker entities graphics disk. I thought it was. Oh, there it is. Debug world. And it's debug injection. Yes, that's the one. That's the ones I want. Excellent. I can't remember the hell they were. So, I'm not seeing any issues. All I'm seeing is a very low draw distance. Because that's what I've expected. So if I turn dynamic frame rate off, and we will have a look in the editor. I'm not seeing any issues. Right, no broken segments. Seeing shitty loading and rubbish frame rate, but that's your fault, not mine. Well, it's partly my fault, obviously. But like, whoever this guy is, he's put his missile base like there. Like he's put his missile launchers right by his main base. And yeah, the game's going to struggle with frame rate. Well, of course it will. Spread your base out. But no world holes. So I guess we'll. I'm also going to finish that lab. Lab finished. Let's fix those. Oh my god, it's so warm here. Oh, okay. Really? And maybe it's just here? Oh, no, cool. Wait, hold on, but a laboratory has. I guess that's just not in German. Okay, so that does work. It just needs to be Germanized. Yeah, Shotgun, that's something that I would like. The problem is, how do I introduce an in-universe reason to spread out without completely fucking everybody's existing base? Now, yeah, there is something coming for that, and our Vanis isn't here, and that thing is rooms. So once we've got some rooms, actually we'll do better. Because then I could then I can English. Then I could start saying, oh, these things need to be in a room, and then you can limit the size of the room, and then we can use visculling. Yeah, no issues with this guy's world. Like, no issues with loading. I mean, it's taking a while to load, sure, but if we wait for 100%, we'll just check. Arthur, no. What? Ah. You're right. Distracted. I have no idea what that one is. I need to work it up. See, that looks like a dodgy segment over there. But we've still not baked. So we've hit the point here where it does seem to be taking a long time to bake, but this is just too much stuff too close. A busy world will take you 15 minutes to load. The whole world. I mean, a proper Frozen Factory level world. Oh, is it dead? 79.73? No, see, it's busy. It is busy slamming graphics in. Now, see, if that one stops, I'm going to worry. I think it's struggling on a very busy segment somewhere. I mean, I kind of want there to be an issue, because if there's an issue, I can fix it. Oh, in good news though, today, I'm seeing YouTube chat in the app. Woohoo! Okay, I take back what I said. I think the frustration rate might actually be dead. But it is generating the graphic. I can't remember what GFX kind of actually represents. Let's see if I can look out. Segment mesh renderer processes. That means we have successfully processed a dirty graphics. You know, I don't believe you. Yeah, okay, I think something's died. I take back what I may have said earlier. Let's see how quickly we can crash Unity. Okay, 64, 0, minus 16. Yeah. We're getting the same one. Oh, well, that one's okay. Hang on, so, not finding any work. Otherwise, are we picking a... Yes. Minus 16, 0, minus 32. Okay, so what's happening here, as far as I can see there... Yeah, I could do the GPS here. Oh my god, come on. So, it looks like something is altering a segment repeatedly right near the start. So what's happening is we're never getting any further baking because there's a yeah, so there's a segment that's actually changed. 72.44, 74.48, 77.63, 78.9. It looks like it's working. It looks like basically what's happened is it's not finishing the frustrum bake because there's something within the frustrum changing so much. $78.9. Okay, so we've stopped 78.9. Minus 1600, 1600. Yeah, so we're just basically running over the same three segments over and over and over and over again, including 000. Why? Where's the CPH? So there's segment 000. Something has altered it repeatedly. Yeah, now see, this one was working. Ah, this might be the issue we're seeing. Now, part of the problem here is I don't actually have any information on why it's changed, because it shouldn't have, should it? Look at it. It's not got anything happening in it. It's this is now the closest segment. World's worst grapple. I'll tell you what, I'm not recording, as far as I can tell, bottom right. I'm not recording about times this segment has been rebuilt. That might be a good idea. I think the segment's just being rebuilt and rebuilt and rebuilt and rebuilt for reasons I'm not sure of right now. But you can see it is working. It's just taking a hell of a while to pull in the content sometimes. There you go, look. Graphics dirty, true, but it's not being processed as priority. Something else. You can see the GFX going up and up and up and up there. Something is processing, but it's not the one the player's in. Why not? Graphics dirty, true. Change, true. Need to update, true. You need to update, true. Suspended, false. Local version, true. Has game object, false. You see, that's the issue. It doesn't have a game object yet. So I think what's happening is something is getting in the way here. Is it processing? Oh, I can't see that one. I'll show you. Like, objects without game objects should get... So hold on, is that not just our segment here? Like, I'm pretty sure this segment here. So if we let's dig into this one. Pretty sure this is the segment we're standing in. Pretty sure. No, it's not. Has game object true. Is it the one I'm standing underneath? I wonder if that's it. If this one would have had priority, but hasn't. So then we do a bunch of checking, you see. We run over all the other segments. And what are we actually doing here? We're actually... so our graphics are dirty. I can't see any information about that segment. That's annoying. It's not fixing. It's in a permanent deadlock though. So it's possible to deadlock this stuff. And we are finding some work to do. It's as if we're doing the segment we're in repeatedly. I can't... Actually, do I have a distance to the player? I think I might have an approximate distance to player. So I can get anything out of here. Out of use, false. Vector to player. So it's 10 meters below us, 8 meters to our left. That is very close. I wonder if there's a slight and here. Vector to player. Oh, that. 8, 11. Oh, wait, hold on. 8, 10, 11. Isn't that the one that we come back with here? Oh no, 8, 10, 27. So it's not the segment we're in. It's a segment near us, though, that we've picked. And we've picked it again, and we've picked one there, and then we've picked that same one again. How have we picked that same one twice? And then we picked that one. Then we picked this one. So something is flipping the graphics dirty on these segments. Thank you, tutorial. Something is flipping a segment's graphics dirty. Oh wow, yeah. You see, I would need to start here. I need to start storing a reason. Something somewhere in the game has gone a bit screwy, and it's repeatedly setting the graphics dirty. But how come our one that we're looking on is not? Let me just make sure I am actually in the broken segment rather than standing on it. There we go. We're definitely in it now, alright? So the segment I'm in, I don't understand why that's not getting first choice. It's in the local frustrum. It does not have a game object. I mean, this is the thing. We just sort of pick this graphics dirty as a priority. I'm surprised that we don't give a score for the object, and if it's dirty, it has a score of 1. If it doesn't have a game object, it has a score of 2. Because if it doesn't have a game object, that's a much more important than it's just slightly altered. But I'm afraid I don't have a... wait a moment. I think I know what it is. I think it's that. If segment has game object is false, does that happen to be the segment I was talking about? Yeah, totally is. Okay, so I really wish I'd written why I'd done this hack. So I don't know if I know what it's to do with the intro screwing up. That's what I'm blaming this, but I can't remember why. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to time limit that hack. I remember why the hack exists. This is to do with people having a real issue at the beginning. I can't. I never worked out why. I don't actually know if it's needed again, but that looks like it is. Basically, it just sets graphics 30 every frame. If it didn't have a game object. And I don't know why, let's be honest, I have no idea why it's not getting a game object. In fact, hold on, why isn't it getting a game object? Because we've got a Unity update. But yeah, let's not inject hacks in like that. Let's remove that one, do a time-limited hack. Tell Uplay it is not allowed to start on Windows Update. Where do I tell it not to do right startup? Other? Maybe it doesn't do it. Right. Let's see where we get here. It looks like it might be the fix. It doesn't explain why I had this situation where it had a game object, but it may be that if I make it dirty before it's got a game object, it repopulates the dirty call and then goes through. Yes, yeah, I mean, Shaka, the game has already always been based vertically, but this is, to a degree, yeah, what I should have done. You know, when I limited people to putting smelters on the surface, I should have made people, forced them to put smelters 50 meters underground. That's what I should have done. Retconning this change in is beyond tricky. That appears to have fixed it, though. Now, what I really should do, I really should replace that dirty flag with an enum that says why we're doing it. So we set enum something other than not dirty. Yeah, I mean, Shaka, a lot of that. Yeah, no. I mean, a lot of what I would like to do at this point is also start moving across to GPU-based instancing. I said if FortressCraft can continue to be developed and continue to be worked on, I can continue to embrace new hardware. More cores, more threading, lots. Get more performance out. People have often gone, oh my god, how good the performance is on FortressCraft, and it is really good. The problem is that the performance drop, that you get at like the end game. Problem with that is it happens quite slowly. By the time you notice it, it's too late. Oh, apparently there might be a new Unity beta, Unity out. Todd and I still have a whole bunch of games, you see, on hold, essentially, until they fix things. Oh, cool. Patch notes, thank you. Holy shit! So I was in the progressive lighting beta about 7 months ago and it's still not here. Still not done. I can't believe it. Like, I literally can't ship a game with baked lighting until they do. Literally, nobody can. For months, we've all been like sitting here waiting, going, "Can you fix it?" How's that bake coming? 92. 99.1. .1. Actually, it doesn't necessarily ever get to 100%. Okay, so do we have another issue, or is it just that'll do? Process dirty graphics. Dropping unmoving machines from the sky would be cool, but again, that's the sort of major change I would struggle to justify to add at this point. Yeah, I think what I might do, frustrum bake, did I spell it right at the time? No, frustrum bake. On the one? Yeah. Ready segments. So we have 3375. It's like 30 segments that aren't ready. What's the definition of total segments? Total segments is so we have 24 segments without graphics. Why do we have 24 segments without graphics? See, they could just be so far away, then it's not important because we've got stuff that's close by repeatedly changing things. However, this should be only voxels. Segment. I wonder if it's an air segment. Watch segment dot air has air does not have wait, hold on, it doesn't have any air. Wait, what? Okay, so we have a segment in a bizarre state. It neither has air nor does not have air. Cube data. Zero, zero. That looks like just air to me. Is there anything else? Is empty? Is empty as false? So something that's not empty, has faces, but does not have any... wait, does it have any game objects? Oh man. No, it doesn't have any entities. Ooh, this is an interesting segment, isn't it, boys and girls? There's no real way I can look at it. It doesn't have a game object. It doesn't have any entities. It doesn't have any fluid. It doesn't have any low frequency gameplay entities. It is in a machine frustrum. It has no mobs. It's not never save. It's vector to player is... Oh, that's interesting one. Never had a lighting pass. Isn't dirty. I think that's why. I think it should have been marked as dirty. Isn't dirty, has not graphics dirty, doesn't have air in it, does have faces in it. It is a local frustrum, it has had its initial generation complete. Perlin says has faces is false. I think the issue is that this has I think has faces is incorrect, and has air is incorrect. Oh, brilliant! We don't actually use that at all. And it's a literally unused variables. So right, brilliant. Where did I put that breakpoint? Shit. Not has air. It was frustrum bake. Ready segments. So it has faces, but it's actually full of air. Do we actually do MN face count? I mean, this segment's quite a long way away from us. It's like up 100 meters below us or something, so it's kind of okay that there's something just busier. Has faces false, this wasn't that one. Has faces true, has game object true, that's all good. Oh wait, hold on. Probably also put that one in there. So it's still quite away from us. Has faces true. Num faces 0, right, okay. Miner hack to ensure that air segments that the player builds a model into get graphics updates. That might be why. Let's say that means we can track the hack. Right, I am going to give you a drink. Right, I'm going to grab some coffee. And possibly restart Unity. So, back in just a moment, and we'll see if Unity comes back to life while I'm away. Everybody else needs coffee? This is an excellent time to get some. What are you doing sleeping on the floor? Get back in your box. There's a cat asleep in the middle of the floor. You're such a cat. beep, beep, beep. Right, brilliant. Unity died. Okay, I've got a sandwich, by the way, which is why I'm all quiet, scoffing my sandwich. You can't have my sandwich. You can't have my coffee either. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a hack just for that one, only outside of the entry though. I'm pretty sure I went close to that one to work. It was just so biased out of the way. Right. Okay. I don't have a new German, so I will take everything after. Oh shit, hang on. That doesn't seem to match up. I guess we don't have an updated German master language yet. What's his name? Fjolnir. Because it's a little hard to test stuff. Oh my god, how many times have I used the word located? Hello, puss. Baby, what do you want? I'm not having cuddles today. My lap is otherwise engaged with programming. Schalke, I can think of less important things to fix, but it'd be a bit of a while. The music stopped. I don't know what this located is here. Arthur press K, Arthur no or, press K. I don't know what this located thing is. I mean, this is where I was. People read these bloody things, I tell you that. Right, I guess I will put a comment in. I don't know what this is for. Okay, okay, so we've got to hook those across. Oh, looks like... Oh, my music is... There we go. My music crashed it. Okay. Arthur Vane. Warning. Arthur Vane. Exhausted! Arthur Vane. Arthur Vane? Arthur. More extractors. Okay. The press K thing, yeah. We need to put more ore extractors. Warning, 1 of our. Coffee. Okay, so set author readout stacks persistent settings dot get string. You must construct additional pylons. Okay, let's just do get string author vein warning. This is what annoys me, by the way, about all of the negative reviews about my about the game and the tutorial and understanding it, all that stuff. Like, the game continuously just trickles information at you, like all the time. You don't have to read it all, but it's always telling you something. You go, oh, I'm just gonna, oh, I said read the thing here. Let's add the space here. Actually, no, let's leave the space here. More extractors. No, not more extractors. Elstrut. Okay. But yeah, they say Arthur always has little little comments and things. I can probably change this just to... Actually, I think... Hold on. No. Arthur... What I can actually do here is change it to say that plus persistent settings dot get string author extractor issues. issues. Plus, oopsie. And then we can just bring up the default press K. Yay! It's nice having standard language. Oh God! Why did I write all this Why did I put all this help in? Like, this is what gets me going, oh, I don't know how to play the game, oh, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. If you're on the surface, it tells you to go underground. If you are underground, it tells you to find iron, lithium and deeper, and then tells you to go deeper if you've not been. It's just like, what more do you need? Do you need me to hold your hand going, come on, come with me, I'll show you where it is. Persistent settings up, get string, tutorial, smelter, permissions. I will also let's make that last a little bit longer. At least these ones are a little bit more interesting to translate than iron ore, copper ore, gold ore, endlessly. So I use that message elsewhere. Ah. Oh, it's too long. I used to have loads of jokes. Okay, let's go back to the other side. Iron, lithium, titanium, gold, nickel, fuel. Fuel, nickel, that's not spelled like that. Titanium, gold, lithium. But yeah, it surprised me. I don't know what to do to solve it. Like, the game just continuously goes, hey, why not go here? Why not try this? Have you thought about looking this? Well, how about going and doing these? All the time, just gently going, hey, check that, or do this. Negative review, game does not tell me exactly what to do at all points. That's not that, there we go. But it just kind of just hammers home to me how much the game handholds the whole way through. Like, oh my god, does it handhold all the way through? And I still got all these negative reviews about game doesn't explain stuff. I was like, fuck, it does. Like, I've seen people literally stare at a thing in the game and then say, oh, the game should have the thing that he's staring at. It's like, it is in there. I've seen people also literally show screenshots from the tutorial going, I don't know what to do, and I go, well, it says press E. Oh, I didn't read that. Titanium, gold, lithium, Now, lithium and iron. You see, it's even things like that. After gold, titanium, nickel, I assume that you've kind of you've worked it out. Whereas with these ones, I actually say, hey, make sure you press M for the scanner. Now, it's not as good as there's an other debug that just sort of says goes deeper, set the scanner, do a scan, go back to the other one, and okay, is that one of them? Right, that looks alright. Set author, readout hex, persistent setting, persistent. Titanium, gold. Oh, dang it. Blank fuel. I quite look forward to doing another day on the robots, by the way. Nickel, gold, titanium, iron, that's lithium. I can't spell Twitter. Okay, so if I find all references of that, let's see if I've missed any. Oh good, lots to do still. Kill me now. If they don't work in your language that you like, that's not English is canon. And that's because I do it the way I talk, which is I'm very excited. I'm just so excited about everything. I'm quite looking forward to the weekend. So at the weekend we're going to get about 100 new players on Tactics Forever. And we're going to run a league, probably in slot 5. And we'll see who wins there. So it'll be interesting to test it out in the real world. Toxic cavern plants start from the middle of their square. You mean they're hovering? Oh, really? Never noticed that. That's the other thing. It's like I could just do with a junior just doing shit like this, like continuously. Like there's so many little niggly odds and sods, and it just takes a whole bunch of time to get through everything. Yeah, it's like statements like this. It just sort of just blatantly just goes, "Hello, you are stupid. Get on with it." After 3 days, hold on, what? Oh. Bracket string. But yeah, just so many little niggly things. And again, it'd be nice just to have someone who just basically just takes care of what's we call it? Not GitHub, like a Bugzilla, and just works their way through it. Like what you're suggesting, something, you know, it's not much time to fix, but just need to spend a bunch of things, a bunch of time doing it, looking at it, and testing it and things. Okay. And then we can just say will actually that's an interesting point, Chuck. I wonder if I should open up all of no, probably not. They're not balanced. Probably I'll be the only person with access to mines, and I'll probably avoid doing those. What I might do is try and disallow any military ships. Shaka, you can list all the bugs you like, they ain't getting fixed. Like, not at this point. My game plan, right, is to continue chewing my way through this patch, get the patch out, and then to get the robots done, the hydroponics done, the indoor plant growing done, the critters done. I've got so much to do for this next patch. Things like the toxic plants are a little bit of graphically way down my list. I also need to check my calendar. Okay, it's not next week. That's the LAN. Oh shit! That's a Sunday. Oh bollocks! I didn't realise it was a Sunday. And I am fully aware problem is I kind of want to embed that in, because I know for a fact that in Japanese that is not the full stop you use. You use kind of a circle, not a dot. And I don't know how important that is in all the languages, and I suspect that we've been inconsistent all over the place. Don't know. Well, double dots. Double dots need to be fixed. It's more about hard-coded ellipses things. You see, that means I need to have the string like that. Yeah, if there's double dots, that just means that I've got a dot in code and in the string. We need to go to at least minus 65M and automate iron collection. Iron, lithium, gold, titanium, nickel. But yeah, this is the absolute, oh my god, you're a complete idiot. Just for God's sake, just read me and get playing. $120, $300, $350, $400. Lithium. I think the game also just gives up spoilers. After a while, it just sort of sighs and goes, "Oh, for God's sake, just go on and do the thing." Shalka, I have no idea. Absolutely none. I don't know why you're obsessed with. I doubt, unless I really run out of things to do, I doubt I'm ever going to touch that. The idea was always that the next expansion took place in the Toxic Caves. Other than that, I doubt I'm ever going to touch it, so I don't know. It's the easy answer. Okay, so plus persistent settings dot get string, no, get string. Persistent plus day. Why have I got a red line? Oh, I forgot to actually do the call. Ha! That'd be why. Oh, fuck's sake, Unity. No! No! Stop trying to be helpful. You're not. And that's not a semicolon. That's closed. There we go. Okay, cool. That's very possibly Schalke. They should be copy pasted. There's basically an order they needed to be in. Okay, so titanium. Oops, that's not going to compile either. Really? I feel stupid about but just translating the word days. After day, just word days, like yeah, after days. Let's translate the game into a foreign language. That'll be fun. That'll be totally worth it. I'll be doing like 1 million copies. Yeah, once it's a bit closer, so I will push my publisher going, so, how do you deal with other thing? Rotten sarcasm? Yep, hydroponics is plant. Why do you think we got the plants? They're not for the hell of it. You can't harvest them just for lols.
Another. Oh wait, yeah, that's because I got a brace there and a brace there. Okay, got Arthur boot, Arthur, no power core. Arthur boot, Arthur no power core, Arthur attack detected. Yesterday's stream was a lot more exciting. Oh, hold on. Todd said something. No, Todd. What we've got currently is the game doesn't support 4.3 things. So what'll happen? You should run it, and it will just put borders on. I think. I wouldn't worry about 4.3. I'm happy just to squidge stuff on. We've done stuff in such a big chunky way. It should be okay. Rotten sarcasm. The plants in FortressCraft are not designed to be useless. They are designed to be useful. And part of that is fully automating up a hydroponics and growth laboratory. But yeah, I don't think there's any point in building all the UI around 4.3. pretty sure. Actually, have I got it downloaded? Is it here? Steamworks, Steampipe, Content Builder, Content. So if I try and run FortressCraft in a... You see, I can't. I have to pick a widescreen resolution. Oh, no. No, fuck that, Rob. That sounds boring. Food is the most boring thing in computer games. Like, seriously, it's just so shit. It's always shit. No, definitely no food. 720 by 480. Wow. There you go. You see, you just get big borders at the side of the screen. Hopefully you can see that. Oh, great. Oh, fuck you. I don't know why that... I don't know what that resolution is. 720 by 480. That's... I can't even work that out in real money. So 2 to 3? 3 to 2? So the current plans, and this is a bit of a TBD to make fun, depending on how much fun it is or not to make fun. One of the things is potions. So imagine a cold immunity potion, just an example. A lot of it is about organising things. So you might, I don't know if you've done the freeze on stuff, but you can inject certain things in to speed stuff up. So the idea it'll be that you'll automate the plants in order to make your base better in some way. But food, it's just a boring mechanic. It's a bar that fills down. You click something, make it to go up. I mean, I still see people complaining about the grind in FortressCraft. And my response is always the same thing, which is if you're grinding in FortressCraft, you are really playing it wrong. Like, really, you should never be grinding anything. You do something once or twice, apart from possibly placing conveyors. But even that's got a fairly automated button. But food, that's just the ultimate in grinding stuff. So that was my problem with No Man's Sky. I built quite an extensive sort of plant base, and then it just kind of went, oh, there's no point in doing this. Todd, you can run the game, click on the UI route, and there's a number, you can just drag it up and down to scale the UI up and down. I don't know, let's bring it up. Okay. I mean, it would probably be easier, well, probably about the same, but if you were to do it the other way around, so I only scaled the mobile versions. But if you look at the UI route, Press play, it's thinking. You look at the UI route itself. You've got a manual height and a mobile height. So if I set this to 1080, 1080 not. So I set that to 1080. Yeah, that's how you've done it, and I can just sort of scale it up and down to fit. So I've gone. It's about there, so it fits. Any questions, Todd? But basically, for mobile, I display that, which is probably wrong. And then for PC, I display it at only 868 vertical and then scale up and down. You should just be able to build it as you see it, yeah. What I might do, you see, for people running at 4.3, I might just do that. I might just scale it in a bit. What was it? Yeah, so for people running at stupid resolutions, you see, I can just scale it down like that. And you turn it with bars top and bottom. That's not too hard. I can probably mathematically calculate what that number should be. Bloodsport, well, you only have lava down at the lava level, so no. But it's a shame that this isn't still rolling in lots of money, because I would like, for example, it'd be lovely if when your CPA was down, if Arthur actually went and repaired it. That'd be so cool. And just so many ideas for the game, and just not sure I'll be able to do them. Persistent settings.get string. Schalke, you're resource starved the whole game. That doesn't mean that you should be grinding. Grinding being defined as repeatedly performing the same action over and over and over. If you're manually digging stuff, you're grinding. But generally speaking, through the base game, you only set up seven mining operations. You might set up your initial smelting operation and then a secondary one which you grow. You don't do these things a lot. Yeah, that's an interesting point actually, Schalke. I have actually played FortressCraft in, should we say, click limited mode. It's not, well, it's kind of fun. I mean, that's kind of rush mode. In rush mode, you're just waiting on stuff. Yeah, it would be nice in Dwarf Fortress, and I realize it has no graphics, it's not ideal. It would be nice if there was a way to automatically make your base nicer. Now, I'm afraid that's kind of something that I would be quite well done as a mod. My music's finished. But yeah, I totally agree. It would be nice if the game encouraged you to have nice looking things. Okay, let's see how we're looking now. And that's partly why I'm talking about the hydroponics. And on top of hydroponics, I'm planning on implementing basic room detection. Now, the emphasis is on basic. You'll probably be able to do weird and wonderful things that do count as a room, but it will encourage you to attempt to enclose things with a certain volume. Yeah. How are things going, Barrett? Going alright. I'm still doing translation support for FortressCraft and have been doing for this entire year so far. And got another game coming out this year. Actually, maybe another couple of games coming out this year. We'll see how time goes. Always time goes slowly. I'm currently working my way through supporting multiple languages in FortressCraft and hating it. Bloodsport. Well, you're not stuck, are you? I mean, you don't even have to use, like, how can I put this? You have six bulk lifts. That's a hell of a lot. You don't nearly need more than one of each. Like, one, it generates a lot of ore. What is it you need so much chromium and molybdenum for? set up persistent settings. Arthur already scanned. But yeah, I haven't been streaming this very much because, as you have probably garnered, it's tedious as fuck. It's absolutely just so boring. It's just locate a string, copy, paste, blah, done. Next. Yeah, Tab, but it's not very exciting. Okay, but enough for what, Bloodsport? What are you moving towards? Where are you in your progress? Why? Because you said you got stuck. It doesn't say you got stuck. I mean, worst case scenario, Bloodsport, leave the game running and go and watch a film and come back. I thought Minecraft was translated a very, very, very long time ago. Or Cryon, how would I automate the string extraction? Just for a minute, just explain to me how. How do you think that would be possible in game to extract the strings? Just how? And when you do that, then explain to me how, let's say for example, that string. How would you have automatically extracted a concatenated string? Like, not possible. It's just simply, I have no idea how you think that would even be possible. Not even in like a hypothetical way. Just not possible. The best, like you could probably like program a computer with a neural network to do it in like 6 months, or I could probably pay someone to do it quicker and for less money. Like here, like this. Like how would I have automated extractions of what I'm about to write into this? I mean, hey, dude, if you could tell me a way that we can do it, I'll be happy. But I'm fairly sure it's not possible. Like, genuinely not possible. I mean, I wouldn't even know how to begin to detect all the strings in the game. Everywhere there's a pair of quotes. Macros would be a way to improve the work. What? Macros? C#, don't get macros. Firstly. Secondly, what? How? You can't just say, oh, macro. How would macros help here? Closest you get in C# to macros are defines, but still don't really see how that would help. Well, Toxic Caverns would get the same amount of love as the Cold Caverns got if I venture. Well, let's touch on that. There's a few of you listening, and I guess some of you haven't been in before. I said if we sell 25,000 copies of the expansion pack, then we, at full price, then we have made enough money to warrant doing another one. Okay. At this point, two secs. At this point, we have not sold 10,000 copies. Okay, so less than 10,000 copies, and the vast majority of those were in a sale. Now, it's not bad. Don't forget that is that's, you know, give or take about 10,000, about 10% of the users. That's pretty good, but we need more like 25% or more users. That's the harsh reality. Closer to 20%. I understand. I mean, I will do a post about this at some point, just sort of explaining. Look, I'd like to do another expansion, but the current one, it's proved to me that the DLC does not warrant the time and the effort. I wish it did. No, don't get me wrong. I totally would love the Frozen Factory to have sold as much as the base game. It just hasn't. I have asked and said to people, if you haven't bought the Frozen Factory, what could you do? Like, what could how could I make you buy it? Why am I incapable of doing things? Possibly I've honest, but then what happens if I do that? You see, people tend to go, "Oh, well, why are you showing me this thing if I can't do it?" Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. If I were to, it should be worth pointing out. It's not a literal port. I mean, all of the concept of expansion stuff will be jiggled about. I would definitely make the game quicker. Another thing would be stuff like you don't get to progress onto Frozen Factory until the OET is charged. I suspect the OET charge would be made easier. You know, I would condense the game and make the game a more intense, quicker sort of pass through. So yeah, but I'm very much leaning towards releasing this patch, finalising us off with a Game of the Year edition, taking a break from FortressCraft for 6 months to a year, see how Tactics does, and then move on. Yeah, but I'll be honest, my point is that like Frozen Factory stuff could start to appear towards the end of the OET. They wouldn't be that massive gate, but it would just be about rejigging the whole game as a single game as opposed to gated stuff. Okay. No, it's a massive progression gate. But that's kind of my that is my thinking right now. Obviously, if if Attack Terror does super well, then maybe that'll differ. If Attack Terror does very badly, maybe it will differ. Or if something else comes up. I think part of the problem, though, is some of the other sort of survival games, they look very good. Like, they genuinely look glorious, and the problem is I'm not going to try and compete with that. I can't. Stuff like but the thing is, a lot of those techniques are very good, but they don't have to like ruin the frame rate. I don't know. But yeah, certainly minecarts would appear earlier in progression. Yeah, it's something I just worry that we can hit the visual target that people will want in a year. I'm just so tired though of say the oh, it's just a Minecraft clone thing. I said, I mean, having listened to Hef, he has echoed some things that I've already been aware of. Like Minecraft, it's stopping because like no one, it's not changing, it's not revitalizing, it's not improving, it's just the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's something I will need to spend a lot of time thinking very hard about. I mean, honestly though, even if we were to re-release the same game again as the new game, holy god, is this game so much better than it was previously? Like, just so much. I think that's all the Arthur things. Ah, there we go. Sadly, I think Todd would be very, very happy if we didn't do any more FortressCraft. But this is the thing. I would love to just do shit that I found really super, super awesome and interesting and just fresh all the time. But more importantly, I would like to be able to continue to work at home writing my own games. And that might mean not doing quite such fun thing. False true. Right, let's see how many errors we've got. Right, I'm going to be back in just a moment with some cold drink. Tracks? No, let's, I'll revisit that and I'll draw some diagrams. So, T-Rex, wait right there, let me get a drink. and we'll chat.
Yeah, it's a bit noisy, but I guess it can go on for a bit and it's not.
Right, let's bring up. I'm back. Let's Steam Spy. I've totally forgot what. Right, so. Now, FortressCraft came out of early access 18 months ago. That's quite a long time ago. FortressCraft, when not on sale, cost $13. Now, if this was a $16 game, things would be very different. FortressCraft has shipped about 100,000 units, give or take. FortressCraft was in early access for about 2.5 years, I think, something like that. I think it's about 4 or 5 years old. Now, unrelated, I noticed the Restream chat alpha is not very good. Can someone just say something on YouTube? Anything, just hello or nibble pibblies or something. Oh, fucking bastards. Okay, back soon. I may or may not have just spilt a pint of ginger Pepsi Max everywhere and be dealing with it right now. I'll let you work out whether or not I am. Hello. My world smells very gingery. Yeah, I just finished pouring a drink and I went to move it and just smashed it all over. Yes, you can hear me, shall you? No, it's ginger Pepsi Max. It's one of the flavours Pepsi do. It's very nice because it's ginger, so it helps motion sickness, and it's actually quite a nice flavour too. So, right, where were we? Yeah, we're chat about sales. So, your the problem I have, as I said, it's been out a long time now. When you say, "Oh, you're dropping FortressCraft," it's a little bit of a charged statement, isn't it? I mean, it's a little unfair. You're dropping support for a indie game that costs $12 after 18 months. Like, oh, come on, dude. You know, give me a bit of a break here. So, I mean, in a manner of speaking, yes, but that's a little bit of a charged way of phrasing it. How about we if we would phrase it as, I can't really afford to continue working on it. Can we phrase it like that? Because I think that's a little fairer than saying that I'm dropping support. I'm not dropping FortressCraft. I need to put more money in the bank in order to be able to continue, I feel. Say it. Wow, hold on, that's quite a lot. 5. That's actually quite good. Yes, I guess that is about it. It's stopping development, maybe. It's certainly not dropping support. Guess see what comes up next. But yeah, I do need to make sure that I carefully phrase my exit from FortressCraft, because obviously I don't want to alienate people. And I even still had a comment saying for an early access game, this is barely updated. Like, what? What? Like, it's just people. There is a possibility. So, as I said earlier, I did do a post saying, do you own Frozen Factory? If not, why not? Because if more people bought Frozen Factory, I'd be happier, obviously. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's all in English. It's just... Well, hold on. What do you mean? That part of the experience? What part of the experience? Like, don't tell me that the first 2 hours of the game hasn't changed, because if so, Schalke, I will put a build from 2 years ago live, and you can go and play it, and you'll be like, holy shit! Like, you will be amazed at the amount of progress. So, true story. So this happened when we were working on Burnout. We were like 3/4 of the way through Burnout. 3 or 4. I think either 3 or 4. And we were like, oh, it doesn't feel very different. It doesn't feel like it's really changed. And then when we went back and we played the original one, and we were like, holy shit. And then we were like, oh my god, this game has changed so much. But you don't notice it when it's a little bit. Okay, so let's see. Oh, hold on. What's the limiting factor here? Why can't I get anything older than that? First build, you see, was October the 1st, 2013, apparently. It's version 1, December 10th, 2013. I don't see, for some reason, I don't seem to be able to Oh, that's the history. Show older builds. There we go. I'm just going to change it to like 1,000. Okay, let me just change it to... Show me the last build! Oh. Great, I have to guess. Brilliant. Brilliant! Holy shit, we've got more than 1,000. That's only back... We've had 1,000 builds, right? 1,000 in the last 18 months. Holy shit, if I'll keep all of these, wow. We're coming to the end now. There we go, select an app branch. Very old. I'm curious to run this, by the way. But I reckon just running the version from English. Running the version from the early access release date will be enough. Oh, fuck he's... FortressCraft, not old. But yeah, I think this is why what I was thinking of in my head was if we do a FortressCraft Reborn, let's call it that, that what we would do is I would do a trailer of when FortressCraft released, this is what it looked like. This is how it played. And then sort of jump back and forwards. Very old. Update queued. Wow. Just drink your water. 129 megabytes. Oh man. Come on, why is it so slow? Okay, FortressCraft version. Oh man. Oh yeah. It's probably not actually, is it? This is before we had a 32 and 64-bit version. Properties, local files, browse local files. Oh yeah. Actually, there's no app ID or anything. This is before we had Steam integration. Now that hasn't changed enough, you know, I'd say. This is probably before we had survival. Oh my god, this feels... There's no auto jump. Whoa. And the no pause menu.
So this was the first publicly available version, I believe. This was... No, actually, no, this probably wasn't publicly available. This is the first internally available version. I mean, some stuff I don't think changed enough, like the build gun. We were demonstrating this at various events and stuff. No grappling the hook, no anything. Wow, this doesn't feel like FortressCraft at all. That's thin anyway. Yes, that's the first version I made public. It's good to know that Valve does keep all these things. Oh man. Probably want to go back to like the first survival build. So what's that? What's that one currently? Very old is 18. Wow. When did we come? Okay, this was a year before. I'm just going to pick that one randomly. Very old survival. But yeah, it's hilarious seeing a version before survival. It's great that Valve let me keep these though. I'm sure I'm going to have to restart Steam. But like, there's not even any Steam integration in that or anything. It was also a long time before FortressCraft didn't crash on exit. It was so difficult to get that to work. Really, really, really was. Okay, now that's going to take a little bit longer to do. Right, so let's leave that go for a while. Okay, so... Okay. But yeah, it's interesting. So that's not. So that's the. So here's what happened, by the way, with the main menu. I did the main menu. It took me 3 days, and the artist Hover was supposed to redo it to make it look good. Never happened. I mean, it does look a bunch better, but it is still fundamentally exactly the same as it used to be, and it hasn't massively undergone any change. You know, it's slightly better. We've got a nice rotating fan, and we've got the lights and Arthur and all those things, but it's still fundamentally the same as it was. Oh, marking out range. Actually, an error. What's that? Oh, I need to delete my folder. The chances of that working are how long between? Oh, it's nearly done.
Yeah, the problem with Direwolf, he's a busy bloke. If I could get someone like him to play it some more, if I could get a big YouTuber to become obsessed about playing FortressCraft, yeah, I'd be fucking laughing, absolutely laughing. But other than that, I don't see what else I can do. T-Rex, it's very hard to say. Like, how could I say that the Frozen Factory has maybe a bit? We can't really say. Why when I hit play? So there we go. I'm just going to pour myself some more drink and hopefully get it in my mouth and not all over everything. Todd, in a minute I will check survival. Like, as far as I know, there's nothing. People whine about creative being broken, and I'm like, what? And they're like, oh, the UI is not nice like the main game. I'm like, well, okay, it's because no one plays it. As far as I know, it works fine. Like, if there's anything UI broken, that's your job. I can't tell if this is the right one or not. Possibly. Let's rerun Steam again, because apparently Steam is stupid. Todd, it's no more ugly than it ever was, right? Some stuff hasn't been brought to the new style, but like the old stuff is still the same as the old stuff. It hasn't got worse. If it's got survival fog, that sounds like a bug, but well, the world is ugly, but the world's not changed. The creative has never changed. Creative survival. So what used to happen, the game would start you off here looking at your base. And people would just go, alright then, and then they'd go over here and start chopping down trees. Now the movement feels weird. I think this is before falling damage, so yep, there you go. And yeah, Shalka, I do agree that the game could have changed more than it did. Agree. But like right now, is this before? Okay, this is after pings. I should have done the version before pings. It's just so much. Like, we don't have the notifications. We still got Arthur holding a block, showing what you're holding badly. Ah, boy. Okay. Todd, let's have a look. Because survival's... Sorry. Creative is... How can I phrase this? Unsupported. Creative is a bit ropey. But creative is still as good as it's ever been. It's still better than it's ever been before. But I'm not aware of any of the things that you have just described. So... where is it? World scripts. Right, let's go into a creative world and see what's broken.
I don't know what should be in that dialogue. Oh, great. Todd, is that you or me? When I rename the world, I can't press enter. That's a... I don't know what that's supposed to say. Oh, that's like reset world, isn't it, or something? Okay, that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's oh, that's back. I don't speak German. And I guess that Welt Erzugen is create. Right. So we've got the word 1 million stuck in screen. So Todd, I don't see any survival fog. How do I switch to weather staff? Where's day night? Rain, meteor. Oh, that's interesting. Rain, lightning, meteor, rain, light. Where's my day-night cycle? Like, Todd, what's the problem? Like, that's fine. Like, I don't see any apart from the million, which is new. Otherwise working. No survival fog. It's nighttime, which is a different bug, but I don't know why. Rain, lightning, meteor. I need to fix that one. Oh, we've got snow now, sun. Let's make the... and we've got like a full weather system, so I can... Day night, there we go. I genuinely don't see... Oh, I can't say anything up there. I genuinely don't see any of those issues you said. Like, that's kind of how it always looked. Oh, we've only got slightly misty fog because it's daytime, and I've also got the draw distance low. Yeah, it's because I'm in the wrong editor. But this works as well as it's ever worked, I think. Not perfectly. Like there's definitely something wrong with the staff. And I should probably try and make it less cloudy by playing with the clouds. More sun! But yeah, looks alright. I can't remember how any of the controls work. And for some reason I just did loads of glow pods. The pick button doesn't seem to... But it works well enough for people to do all the things they've always been able to do in it. Like, it's not broken by any means. And there certainly isn't any survival fog, which I didn't think there was. I can't remember how you fly down. Oh, no. I still would love to have done a game that's more about just travelling quickly in a direction, but the engine's pretty good on this. I mean, the engine is pretty fucking good, but we do struggle even then to generate stuff too quickly. I am on the wrong setting though. But yeah, I think that million is the scrolling combat text. I think I'm also on like ridiculously low quality at the minute. Yeah. So if I go in on fabulous.
What's that one called? Happy Berry? Happy Berry. But it's like I keep on getting people telling me, oh, it's broken, and every time I go look at it, I'm like, it's a tad clunky. I'll agree, it's a tad clunky. Workshop, okay. Wait, broken hotbar. The game looks warm. That's because it was sunny. The sky is ugly. That's how the sky's always looked. The sky's ugly there because it's cloudy. So if I grab the weather stuff and I make it, you can see I can start to see the stars. I don't think it's fast enough, but we've got like a full weather system. But Todd, you listed some things wrong and they're not wrong. You can't just list more things wrong. I think we may actually have survival clouds as well as creative clouds, but if the biggest complaint we've got is the sky's a bit ugly, I'm going to tick that one as done. The hotbar's not broken, is it? Is it actually broken? Alright, I think that might be your fault. I think that's just a drawed thing. Oh gosh, how do I do this? Oh. Yeah, not in German. Yeah, there we go. Let's have a check. Where's my mouse cursor? Okay, now I can't build anything at all. What have I done? Could a minute ago. Am I getting any errors? Yes, I am. Can't do building because survival dig script is null. These are all new errors though. Like the current version, I don't think has any problems at all. That was a very bad assumption on my part. I was totally building a minute ago. Okay. That's one error. That was the error. The idea was, I've honest that people still show stuff they've done in Minecraft a lot, and we were hoping that we would give them some amazing tools in FortressCraft to do some creative things. It just didn't happen. Happy Berry. Quiet shouting children. Cool. I just fixed pick as well. This is a new bug there. This isn't say something that's actually in the shipped version. As far as I'm aware. Where's my weather stuff? Where's my... I don't have a lawn out the front, so that's fine. No, when people say I want a creative mode, what I generally am finding is what they're actually saying is I want a cheat mode for survival, and I keep saying that's not what this is. Todd, again, I'm just gonna repeat what I said. I don't see anything broken here, apart from the hotbar, which has definitely got some sort of issue. It doesn't seem like I can update things in the hotbar, but the workshop itself's working fine. Don't know why it's not updating the hotbar. That is not the same as it's just not working. Again, it works, Todd. I just made something. Just literally just made something in the workshop. Like, there it is, and there it is. I can't put anything into my hotbar, which is a bit more confusing. And I don't know why. But that's almost definitely related to the UI changes we did. But it works. This is the thing. Todd, I'm mostly going through this because people keep telling me it doesn't work, and I keep going in, going, yes, it does. Where's the workshop seekers? Is it J, I? One of these buttons. There's a button to do it. Oh, look at that draw distance, though. It's glorious. Glorious draw distance. Can I save it as a... Well, yeah, it is there. What do you mean by saving it as a custom? It is saved. It automatically saves. That's... The Steam build is probably a lot better than this one. I'm 99% sure all of these UI issues, by the way, are totally down to the UI changes. There's even a mode where it generates biomes in this thing. And we've had some great multiplayer runs with these as well. I'm not sure why that doesn't work. I'm not getting any error, I'm not getting anything, it's just doing nothing. Wow, where does that even happen? Let's... But yeah, I mean, Marta and I spent so much time on the creative version, on the workshop stuff, the high resolution blocks, performance, and shut up, cat. And it's just not used, and it does make me sad. There we go. Block select panel. Did I actually stop it running? That's silly. It should say player clicked on block. So let's rerun it, see what we can work out. Like, I don't want to put any work into creative. If some like big creative team said, "Hey, we're going to use your game. We've got some issues. Can you fix them?" I'd be like, "Hell yeah!" But as it is, I could spend 6 months on the this and achieve nothing. I think it's that one. Again, it's a question of picking and choosing my battles, and I don't think it matters what I do in creative. I think that battle has been lost. Ironically, it's been lost to Minecraft with a substantially worse engine. Go figure. Okay, so right, we're not getting that message there. So block, select, click. Let's see what we can find. So there's the collider. Does it need to be a trigger? On press. Why isn't this working? It's not a button, that's why. This doesn't appear. Hold on, that's kind of working. Like there, click, click. Hold on, the top row is working. Now, it's just the. Okay, it's just that one. I can't work out what's funneling the message through. Because we've got slot 10, block, highlight and label. It's not label. It's not that one. That one is working. Here's the workshop block. There we go, number 12. So that's working okay. But that one, despite having a gizmo, is not. Incidentally, we do have a highlight for this, but it looks like that's looks like the highlight's broken though. Like, we do actually have a highlight graphic. Oh shit. Somewhere. Why is that? What? Yeah, so there's the highlight graphic, it's there. Just don't seem to use it for no reason I can work out. Hold on. Block 16, highlight depth 12. Oh, so just a fill. I just forgot to select the fill. Oh, that would help, but anyway. That's not the issue. Why is that? What's different about that one? If I pop a... I don't think if I put a... I don't think I'm going to get anything useful out of this. Call stack. UI camera. UI camera is sending, I don't know why. It's like something's registered it, and whatever registers it has failed to register. Amazon has just messaged me saying, "Is it time you bought an Amazon Echo?" No, I mean I might do, but only to test Tactics Forever, rather than because I really want one. I just check, we're not... Oh, we are getting one for that. Huh? What? No, we're not. We're not getting one for that one. We are getting one for empty ones, though. Ooh, what's going on here? I really can't see any difference. Like, I really can't see it. So we've got the highlight. And then we've also got the actual block here. Okay, now the block is the one with the collider on it. You can see the collider there. That's the little green box. Slot 12. Again, there's the trick box for that one. Just going to put it over there. No, I definitely can't. Well, I might be able to click on it, but it's not. So do we in the block selector? Is it a block selector? Block select, click block select panel. So I don't know. Do we UI camera, UI man? I don't think we just assign anything. We just enable or disable them. which is enable the slot block.
True.
In all cases, we just set it enable. We don't do anything else to it. We set its icon.
Wait a moment. No. Okay. No. Why? More, well, not confusingly, but that's the bit with the. Oh. That's nowhere near the sprite. That's why. Okay, so this is probably due to an GUI change. So what has to happen is the sprite needs to remain active, but the fill disappears. So let's just rerun it and see if my assumption is correct. I think I can fix it. I know what it is. I made accidentally load up a survival. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. So, what I think the issue is that block 12, its UI sprite is disabled. So if I enable its UI sprite, click. There we go. Okay, so why or where or how or whatever are we doing that? It's going to be in here. Incidentally, the highlight yeah, so Todd, as you can see, Martini is directly fucking with the depth of things here, which was never a good idea, ever. There we go. True for the on click to work. Yeah, Todd, this probably broke when you put the new NGUI in. Right, let's see if that gets us where we want to be. Huh? Hold on. I managed to accidentally delete almost everything I wrote, but it's fixed now. What are you going... No, that's not how the code was. Stop it. That's the code there. MA slot block. No, I'm not sure. I guess we'll. Am I on the right level? Yeah, I am. Nearly. So it's not necessarily a bad... It works. Just not sure why it's filling.
But I'm gonna. That's all right for the minute. Again, this is one of those. Is I could spend so long just fixing up all the little bits and bobs wrong with creative mode, but it doesn't matter. I'm ready to change some fixes. Workshop detail blocks now selectable in hotbar again. I will check the hotbar's working. Could you guys watching at the minute, can someone say something in Twitch and YouTube? Right, the hotbars. It looks like we're not setting the block. Right, still the same. Let me try refreshing that though. Actually, let me try reopening it. Launch. Could I get someone to say something in Twitch and something in YouTube again? So you said I'm using the new Restream like chat aggregator. It's just it's not perfect. But yeah, if I could get a Twitch and a YouTube person, Arvanis and Sragraz would be great. For some reason, it's not a proper thing. I can't stream it to the Chromecast.
So I'm having to like monitor the differences between the chats. Stupid. Bricks the broken world names. Are they broken? Like, have you tested it on the bleeding edge? Hotbar manager. See, this is the hotbar manager. It's not the. Ah. I have a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, so, yeah. Okay, so, if I select some, see, it's there, and then gone. I don't think it's the hotbar.
So if I pop a breakpoint there, that's the bugger. And then assign that. There we go. Okay. Hold on, we just call a function here, we don't do anything with it. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that'll fix it. I've just forgotten the code. Oh. And I've crashed Unity once fucking more. Come on, are you gonna return to me? No? Fuck you. Bum, bum, bum. But it looks like I was querying the name to set it to and then never using it. But it doesn't look like that would ever have worked. Hey, here we go. Okay, Todd, there we go. I don't know, I have no idea, genuinely, how that ever worked. Like, honestly, that should never have worked. Ever. Like, not at any point ever. Okay, Alvanis, you can stop talking now. Like, I haven't touched it in a year. Martin only did one touch change to it. Compare with working copy. So it was broken, right, in July. I wonder if Nick broke it. Yes, you fucking tit, Nick.
Yep, Nick broke it on the 15th of June.
last year.
Excellent. Creative, now selectable again. Creative hotbar now works again. Yay. Right. Let me. I'm gonna pop a drink. Try not to spit everywhere, and then we'll have a quick look at the world name. As long as I'm making progress all round, I don't feel too bad. So, back soon. Okay.
It's not going to be full.
Right. Regarding the server overrides thing, if you rename the folder, does that work alright? But I'm fairly sure I changed it. Should work. Server console.world name.
Out of curiosity, no, that should be right. Or is it? So that sets the world names. That tells it which. How to say that, but it doesn't look like it's actually used. We've got the user world name. We store it, I just can't work out where we use it. Yeah, so I set server console, pardon me. I set server console.world name very early on. Load server defaults. Yeah, this should configure it all like it should, obviously. Configure it all okay. And this is totally the beginning of the game. Where do we do that? I'm trying to think where in the code, like where do I... Is it in... Right, where in the code do I actually open up the world? So we have the world name here, and that doesn't seem to be used. Why did I... Okay, if we're in the headless server,
New world, a headless server, do mod checks. We've got to choose the selected world, which is a... Now where's that set? It's really difficult to debug dedicated servers, by the way. Like, really, really, really tricksy. So M-World data needs to be correctly set. And in main menu camps, here we go. There we go. Attempt to look for a matching world if one is specified. Okay, so first of all, oh god, okay. MA world data, okay, so when I equals 0, I is less than okay, so what is that? World data. If LDAT dot oopsie L name not to lower equals server console dot world name dot to lower invariant. That should do it. In that case, persistent settings of selected world equals LDAT. So if it finds a matching name, it will go through. If it's a first world, then it should use the server console.world name. So if you set that now, it should, and I'm not going to test it, that's not my thing, but should work. Server override should now create. To be fair, you really shouldn't be running a dedicated server with multiple, worlds. It's not really there, but it should just mean now that if you call create custom named worlds and load that world back in again, should. Time is it? Oh gosh.
Time's a wasting. Alright. I think I'm probably getting to the point where I'm like, I think I wanted to actually attack today. That's actually a nice little bit of fixes. So let's actually, one thing I will do, the loading screen on. Okay, loading hint label, there we go. Pardon me. Loading hint label is at depth, can't see it, 100. Depth, right, there we go. Right, let's see if that gets us our loading screen back. La 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 la, I've hit play, this is rubbish. No. Okay. Wait, it should be, but that's correct. Oh shit, that's not part of the UI, is it? That's why I think. No, it is part of the UI. So how the fuck else is it in front?
So what depth are those at? Those are a depth of 75. And the anchor is at a Z of 0, with the parent is at a 0, and it's at a Z of 0. The loading panel is at a Z of 0. I can Z, there's an at a depth of 19. Don't know why. This one is at a depth of 15,000. Fine. I'll put some 9s in front of it. Oh wow, tell you what. Jumping from the old FortressCraft Patch to the new one, holy god, this looks so much better. Even if I'm in sort of creative survival now. Let me flip that back because it will really screw worlds up if I don't. Yeah, I really wish, Todd, we could override the draw distance, the draw order and saying this panel draws at this order. Actually, I think we can. Oh, it looks like we can. However, I have a sort order dialog, but I don't know if higher is first or higher is later. But it looks like we can actually sort entire panels. And thankfully, this is on its own panel. Let's see what that gets us. What did you miss, Dylan? Oh, nothing interesting. But yeah, it really does look so much better than it did. Yeah, it looks lovely. Like, that looks cool. That's what I mean about reshipping the game. So few people, I think, know about the changes that have been made. They just look great. That looks great. Right, just... And if nothing else, just the grass. Just, I mean, they look wonderful. I mean, they really, really look so good. And in player shadows, everything. The rocks, the drop pods, the planets, everything just looks so much better than it did. But the vast majority of players haven't seen that. And there's another vast majority of players who have already looked at this game a long time ago and made an assumption. Wow, the UI is still completely borked.
But yeah, I do like all the nice movement I have got in the clouds and stuff. All of the a nice flow, sort of everything. Look at that. Oh, did I manage to grab the screen over the right point? Well, it's just not about the look. I mean, the game plays a lot better. I mean, all of the mission system is just so... Anyway, I'm getting distracted by my pretty graphics. I would like to actually have the loading screen be less shit, because it you do get hit with it quite quickly and it's not brilliant. HUD manager dot. I just want to keep all of that HUD off. It'd be nice again if it was a bit more professional, and once you loaded, instead of getting that fucking static and burst, the HUD like built and drew, and yeah, those would be nice. I know. I'm living in a world of make believe. Yeah, just that screen. It it underwhelms me. Where is the cam detail now? Activate Steadicam. I think it's this one. That might actually be able to get us what we need. God damn it, where did we do this? Activate Steadicam. It might be that. Oh, that's very naughty. That is very naughty. Oh, bugger, was a weapon select script. Oh, I just flip that across to show. Actually, no, I just do UI manager dot remove rules loading screen. There we go. Come on, load faster. Okay, it's just dying over here. No, no, why? How come? Oh, I haven't started yet. There we go. What? What did I do wrong? Okay. Okay, crosshair shown false, cursor shown false, hotbar shown no, hide hotbar. Let me just force those to run again. I'm suspecting, you see, that something else is also doing it, but doing it wrong. So at this point here, we should already have kicked it off. Debug. Yeah. If I just pop a breakpoint in again. It might be that the UI manager's not running and I need to wait. And now it's setting it every frame. Right, so why on earth is the mod manager, sorry, the UI manager, it's only turned off some of it, that's the problem. And it's part of it is down to the sort order. Now I did set the sort order of the panel, but that doesn't appear to do anything. I'm just going to set that to a huge... Right, there we go. Bingo. Let's try 512. Let's see if that fixes fix that. We won't do this here. Well, there's no difference. Hey, there we go. Just one thing though, so hey, listen, here's a hint. It takes up 3 lines. Right. First of all, let's make that quite a lot. Okay. Why am I saving it to it? Wow, this is slow. Look how slow it is. Yeah, I quite like that, Todd. Yeah, I mean, I can make these tick up again. That'd be quite nice. The next opponent's a cool idea. Just need to be aware that you might be going back to the main menu. Like you might not have a next opponent. But don't forget, there is all that other readout from the. There's probably not a lot, is there? There's XP earned, and then yeah, I quite like that. I would probably though you need to add somewhere for a bit of hint because now it tells you why you earned XP. Because otherwise people are going to be like, oh, well, how do I level up? But oh yeah, overall I like that quite a lot. I can probably blur the camera like that too. Any other thoughts from anybody else? Let's sort that out. Can anyone think of a game with a really good XP bar that fills up after a level? I'm sure I can think of what goes like pa-ting, pa-ting. I just can't work out what game I'm thinking of. Is that a mobile game? It's like a horizontal bar that went up one and sort of grew up. Like I think it may have been in split second level. Oh, I think it may have been split second. Really nice, like. Wow, it's in German. Amazing. I do like the HUD on this game. It was such a good idea. However, what I really want is my thumbnail previews. What does it? How do I have to wait for the whole thing to load first? What's the? Do you think videos are in different formats back internally? I'm pretty sure. I thought everything had. Oh, there we go. There was the. No thumbnails. There was a game. I just can't place it. Ah, there we go. Yeah, look, see, that's got them. This was done with the Burnout guys, but it's so burnouty, and it's just a shame it failed. Deserted to be. It was Blur. Yeah, and that's kind of like that, Todd. Not with the swish in and the swish out, but just like a nice bar, and it goes, it just shows you how much it's grown. What's it helps that this Muppet wasn't skipping through everything. I like the count up, count down on the bottom. I don't understand that. This is what I mean about professional looking UI, by the way. It's all the little swishes and blips and blops. There was something, it's not the one I was thinking of, but it just had a bar like that. And the bar would grow like that, and there's a big like noise. Then it go pa-ching. It's like you hit. It would show you the bar, and then it would like grow it and say that much was for damage, that much was for time, that much was for speed. And I can't. My finger on that. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Yeah, sure. We can get rid of the radio bar. That's fine for that screen. Or we could do the green bar. I don't mind as long as it looks cool. This is going to be a cool screen. Leveling up. Bang. Flip flip. Cool. You've leveled up. Awesome. It's one of the big sort of highlight moments of the game. Well, now the coolest factor is up to you, Todd. All I can do is animate stuff. Hang on. Just be aware, Todd, by the way, I will need to hide all the XP stuff when you're in server mode, because servers don't have any XP. Okay, I think I'm going to make a build and call it a day, because I am meeting with a marketing company this evening and socializing. Oh no. Also, that looks a bit nicer, doesn't it? Cool. Let's make us a build now. I meant to bump the version and I forgot, so let's do that one now. Not entirely broken. And Unity crashed. Right. What? The rank prop, it doesn't really make a difference. It can't just need the XP by hidden though. Okay. Oops. Okay, so more translation support. Yay. And a bunch of other little fixes. Today's the translation build is more or less done. Oh, you funny. I'll be optimistic. I think it's half done. Oh, hold on, I'm going to wipe a tear from my eyes. Keith thinks the translation's done. I wish. No, not even. Stuff I know is definitely not in there. None of the loading hints are in there. Missions are mostly, if not completely done. Arthur is mostly, if not completely done. What else is there? Don't think things like none of the menus are done, in-game menus. Oh, what was the other one? It's the it comes to me. The UI, like the pop-up dialogues, they're not done. Yeah, I mean, I thought I had overestimated how long translation would take, and I just simply didn't. It's just enormous. It's just enormous. Anyway, where's my Discord? Where's my Discord? Also, yeah, cool. Righto, boys and girls, I'm going to call it there. Thank you all for keeping me company on this, whatever day of the week it is. Was it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday, yeah. Tomorrow I'm on Tactics Forever. I will be sorting out a special server version, as well as extensively testing private universes, because I'm showing Fortress Tactics Forever at an event this weekend. And we expect to get about 100 players, give or part. And I'm away that weekend there. It looks like I may be doing a bit more Star Trek. I have a friend called Shannon who is playing it, and I'm like, oh, invite me. So we'll see how that goes. And then, unless something happens next Tuesday, I will be doing... No, Wednesday, I'll be doing more FortressCraft translation support. Any other major issues? let me know then. And the patch is live for testing. Just remember, this is really... Be very careful about using this patch, right? Because entirely this is dodgy. Other than that, I will say goodbye, and I will see you all very soon. So, goodbye, and Todd, you've got like 12 hours to get the report screen done. Let me know if any code doing. I should be back a bit later on, so I should probably be back online to chat to you a bit later on. So I'm off now, so bye.